and some odd seconds. I've got the TV on for the SpaceX launch of the spaceship that's going to the space station.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Uh, That's interesting.
yeah, it's still a go.
Hmm. Is that Elon Musk stuff, or I don't even know. I don't keep up with that stuff.
No, I think this has got two Japanese astronauts going to the space station to do some experiments.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, cool. Well, I can only say if you want to go there, hey, go.
Yeah. You gotta be in pretty good shape to go on those things.
Uh, hmm. I don't think I would want to go, even if I was in good shape.
I'm definitely not in good shape. I don't know, Chris, is your mic working?
I guess it wasn't. That's kind of weird.
Oh,
Usually if I've got my boom mic off, it'll kick in automatically and switch over to the laptop mic. I woke up this morning, my laptop was doing weird things. I don't know. I put it on sleep last night and it was fine. And I wake up this morning and I had to re-enter my password, do all kinds of stuff, which was odd. Okay, 2 through 5. I don't want 2 through 5. There it is. That's the one I want. Yeah, this is all these are like 20, this is 27 minutes long. This is from back in the day. Back in the day when Chuck was first starting his radio ministry. Okay, we got that. Let me get the link so I can put that in the chat. Sakmisla. There. Okay, they're taken care of. Oh, that's from the other night. I think that's Jack. Oh, that's not. Fumbling around here. Give me a second. Okay. This was from last night. My stuff from last night. Okay. There we go. Now it's looking better. Juju. Hi, Juju. How are you doing?
oh,
My my participant tile was covered up. I didn't see you come in. All righty. So might as well get started. Teresa, would you like to do a prayer?
sure.
Thank you.
Good morning, God. We're here again to read your word and to learn about what it means. Right now, we're praying for the safety of our president and vice president and all of his cabinet because it's really getting busy. Plus, we're praying for the safety of all the astronauts that are going to the space station today. And in addition to that, we're praying for everybody that's ill that we know of, and even some of them that we don't know of. And right now, we know that Tim Mull is having to deal with his son's death, and maybe helping with everything that goes with it, the preparations and everything. And everybody that's sick, even if that is a repeat, and everybody that's having financial problems, although we are kind of getting a little better, and everybody that's having they're depressed or they're dealing with some emotional matters. But we're always here to learn more from the Bible, because every time we read it, we find out something different. And in the Lord's name, amen.
Amen. Thank you. Beautiful prayer. Yeah, Tim, his son died. If you guys don't know, his son died 2 days ago, and I'm sure that's hit him like a ton of bricks. His son lived in Seattle area, so I don't know if he's going up to take care of things, or I don't know what's going on, but he's going to be under a lot of stress. So pray for the comfort of him and his family. Very sad. I don't think he was terribly old. His granddaughter was quite young, maybe 10. Okay, so today we have, for July 31st, 2025, Jeremiah 5:20 through 6:30, 2 Kings 22:3 through 20, and 2 Chronicles 34:8 through 28. And I don't know for sure yet. I haven't got an email, but I may next month be starting a class, and I'm not sure what time it starts. The doctor's back east, so who knows what time he's going to start his classes, but I might be starting a class for 6 months. So I may need somebody to take over for me for 6 months. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. But it's a Monday through Friday class. Okay, we've got Jeremiah.
What kind of class is it you cut out?
Oh, I cut out. Sorry. It's a health coach class, and it's very involved. Quite. It teaches how to coach. What is mainly for keto and carnivore people, but the doctors is very expensive too. But the doctor said before the class was over, I'd be able to be. Well, there's going to be. I can't remember how many people in the class, but we'll be able to start making money in return to do our coaching, paid coaching before the class is over. So hopefully start paying back what I had to pay for the class, excuse me, by income. But it teaches how to do the coaching, how to do business, and which I need. I kind of need to brush up on a business, even though I have a business. But I have a business model, how to make your own website, which I already know, but I could always use more information. How to get customers, where to advertise, and how to do it. It's pretty in depth. They thought what they did is Dr. Barry, Ken Barry, I play him on the show quite a bit, and his wife Nisha, who's a nurse, and everything they've learned in the past 5 or 10 years doing this on air and online, they're going to teach us how to do. So it's kind of a compilation of everything they know. What's that?
Oh no, I looked up because I was looking at something, and they've got the launch on hold.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
38,000
Scrubbing
watching.
for weather.
Oh yeah, I see big clouds in the background. It says 31 as the numbers are dropping. I'm watching 31,904 people watching. It's going down. Okay, so whoever would like to start, this is 5:20 through 6:30. You guys can read as you like.
Okay. Well, I can start out.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Jeremiah 5:20. Declare this in the house of Jacob and publish it in Judah, saying, Hear now this, O foolish people, and without understanding, which have eyes to and see not, which have ears and hear not. Fear ye not me, saith the Lord? Will ye not tremble at my presence, which have placed the sand for whoops? I'm fighting with my tablet now. Okay, there we go. Which have placed the sand for the bound of the sea by a perpetual decree, that it cannot pass it, and through the waves thereof toss themselves, yet can they not prevail, though they roar, yet can they not pass over it. But this people hath a revolting and rebellious heart. They are revolted and gone. Neither say they in their heart, Let us now fear the Lord our God, that giveth rain, both the former and the latter, in his season. He hath reserved unto us the appointed weeks of the harvest. Your iniquities have turned away these things. Your sins have withholden good things from you. For among my people are found wicked men. They lay wait as he that setteth snares. They set a trap. They catch men. As a cage is full of birds, so are their houses full of deceit. Therefore they are become great and waxen rich. They are waxen fat, they shine, yea, they overpass the deeds of the wicked. They judge not the cause of the fatherless, yet they prosper, and the right of the needy do they not judge. Shall I not visit for these things, saith the Lord? Shall not my soul be avenged on such a nation as this? A wonderful and horrible thing is committed in the land. The prophets prophesy falsely, and the priests bear rule by their means. And my people love to have it so. And what will ye do in the end thereof? Yes?
CVS?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna leave your door open.
All right. Yep. Sorry about that. All right. Let's start here on chapter 6. O ye children of Benjamin, gather yourselves to flee out of the midst of Jerusalem, and blow the trumpet in Tekoa, and set up a sign of fire in Beth Hakkerem, for evil appeareth out of the north, and great destruction. I have likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman. The shepherds with their flocks shall come unto her. They shall pitch their tents against her round about, and they shall feed every one in his place. Prepare ye war against her. Arise and let us go up at noon. Woe unto us, for the day goeth away, for the shadows of the evening are stretched out. Arise and let us go by night, and let us destroy her palaces. For thus saith the Lord of hosts, said, hew ye down trees, and cast them out against Jerusalem. This is the city to be visited. He is holy oppression in the midst of her. As a fountain casteth out her waters, so she casteth out her wickedness. Violence and spoil is heard in her. Before me continually is grief and wounds. Be thou instructed, O Jerusalem, lest my soul depart from thee, lest I make thee desolate, a land not inhabited. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, they shall thoroughly glean the remnant of Israel as a vine, and turn back thine hand as a grape gatherer into the basket. To whom shall I speak and give warning that they may hear? Behold, their ear is uncircumcised, and they cannot hearken. Behold, the word of the Lord is unto them a reproach. They have no delight in it. Therefore I am full of the fury of the Lord. I am weary with holding in. I will pour it out upon the children abroad and upon the assembly of young men together. For even the husband with wife shall be taken, and the aged with him that is full of days. And their houses shall be turned unto others with their fields and wives together. For I will stretch out my hand upon the inhabitants of the land, saith the Lord. For from the least of them even unto the greatest of them, everyone is given to covetousness. And from the prophet even unto the priest, everyone dealeth falsely. They have healed also the hurt of the daughter of my people, slightly saying, Peace, peace, when there is no peace. Were they ashamed when they had committed abomination? Nay, they were not at all ashamed, neither should they blush. Therefore they shall fall among them that fail. At the time that I visit them, they shall be cast down, saith the Lord. Thus saith the Lord, stand ye in the ways, and see, and ask for the old paths, where is the good way? And walk within, and ye shall find rest for your souls. But they said, we will not walk therein. Also I set watchmen over you, saying, hearken to the sound of the trumpet. But they said, we will not hearken. Therefore hear ye, O nations, and know, O congregation, what is among them. Hear, O earth, behold, I will bring evil upon this people, even the fruit of their thoughts, because they have not hearkened unto my words, nor to my law, but rejected it. To what purpose cometh there to me incense from Sheba, and the sweet cane from a far country? Your burnt offerings are not acceptable, nor your sacrifices sweet unto it. Therefore saith the Lord, behold, I will lay stumbling blocks before these people, and the fathers and sons together shall fail upon them, and the neighbor and his friend shall perish. Thus saith the Lord, behold, a people comes from the north country, and a great nation shall be raised from the sides of the earth. They shall lay hold on bow and spear. They are cruel and have no mercy. Their voice roareth like the sea, and they ride unto houses. They ride upon horses, set in array as men for war against thee, O daughter of Zion. We have heard the fame thereof. Our hands wax feeble. Anguish hath taken hold of us, and pain as of a woman in travail. Go not forth into the fields, nor walk by the way, for the sword of the enemy and fear is on every side. O daughter of my people, gird thee with sackcloth, and wallow thyself in ashes. Make thee mourning as for an only son, most bitter lamentation, for the spoiler shall suddenly come upon us. I have set thee for a tower and a fortress among my people, that thou mayest know and try their way. They are all grievous revolters. walking with slanders. They are brass and iron. They are all corrupters. The bellows are burned. The lead is consumed of the fire. The founder melteth in vain, for the wicked are not plucked away. Reprobate silver shall men call them, because the Lord hath rejected them.
Beautiful job. Thank you. Isn't it interesting that they had sugar cane? I take
Oh,
it this is sweet cane from a far country.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
wonder when.
Now,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
I was
Yeah,
wondering when this.
I'm going to have.
What year is?
Okay.
What year is? Yeah. What year is this? When was this being? Is this a
Jeremiah,
future? Well, is this a future projection or is this a current day for Jeremiah? That's what I'm wondering because a lot of
that's what, yeah,
Jeremiah is future. Pardon?
yeah, it could be something that repeats itself.
Yeah, very interesting though. I didn't know they had sugar cane over there. I'd never ever heard that before, which is very interesting. Yeah, thank you. You did a great job. Lots of interesting stuff.
Now I'm going to have to go check on the niece and nephew.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Reality Fuzz, she might want to read while you do that. Excuse me.
Okay. Second
Got-
Kings
Right.
22, verse
Thank,
3.
thank you.
And it came to pass in the 18th year of King Josiah, King sent Shaphan the son of Uzziah, the son of Meshullam the scribe, to the house of the Lord, saying, Go up to Hilkiah the high priest, that he may sum the silver which is brought into the house of the Lord, which the keepers of the door have gathered of the people, and let them deliver it into the hand of the doers of the work that have the oversight of the house of the Lord, and let them give it to the doers of the work which is in the house of the Lord, to repair the breaches of the house, unto carpenters and builders and masons, and to buy timber and hewn stone to repair the house. Howbeit there was no reckoning made with them of the money that was delivered into their hand, because they dealt faithfully. And Hilkiah the high priest said unto Shaphan the scribe, I have found the book of the law in the house of the Lord. And Hilkiah gave the book to Shaphan, and he read it. And Shaphan the scribe came to the king and brought the king word again, and said, Thy servants have gathered the money that was found in the house, and have delivered it to the hand of them that do the work, and have the oversight of the house of the Lord. And Shaphan the scribe showed the king, saying, Hilkiah the priest hath delivered me a book. And Shaphan read it before the king. And it came to pass, when the king had heard the words of the book of the law, that he rent his clothes. And the king commanded Hilkiah the priest, and Hakim the son of Shaphan, and Abor the son of Micaiah, and Shaphan the scribe, and Ashan, a servant of the king, saying, Go ye inquire of the Lord for me, and for the people, and for all of Judah, concerning the words of this book that is found. For great is the wrath of the Lord that is kindled against us, because our fathers have not hearkened unto the words of this book, to do according to unto all that which is written concerning us. So Hilkiah the priest, and Hakim the Akbor, and Shaphan and Asaiah went to Huldah the prophetess, the wife of Shallum the son of Tikvah, the son of Haras, keeper of the wardrobe. Now he dwelt in Jerusalem in the college, and they communed with her. And she said unto them, Thus saith the Lord God of Israel, Tell the man that sent you to me. Thus saith the Lord, Behold, I will bring evil upon this place, and upon the inhabitants thereof, even all the words of the book which the king of Judah hath read, because they have forsaken me, and have burned incense unto other gods, that might provoke me to anger with all the works of their hands. Therefore my wrath shall be kindled against this place and shall not be quenched. But to the king of Judah, which sent you to inquire of the Lord, thus shall ye say to him, Thus saith the Lord God of Israel, as touching the words which thou hast heard. Because thy heart was tender, and thou hast humbled thyself before the Lord, when thou heardest what I spake against this place and against the inhabitants thereof, that they should become a desolation and a curse, and hast rent thy clothes and wept before me. I have also heard thee, saith the Lord. Behold, therefore, I will gather thee unto thy fathers, and thou shalt be gathered into thy grave in peace, and thine eyes shall not see all the evil which I will bring upon this place. And they brought the king word again.
Okay, Second Chronicles 34, 8 through 28. Excuse me.
Now, in the 18th year of his reign, when he had purged the land and the house, he sent Shaphan, the son of Azaliah, and Maaseiah, the governor of the city, and Joah, the son of Boaz, the recorder, to repair the house of the Lord his God. And when they came to Hilkiah the high priest, they delivered the money that was brought into the house of God, which the Levites that kept the doors had gathered of the hand of Manasseh and of Ephraim, and all the remnant of Israel, and of all Judah and Benjamin, and they returned to Jerusalem. And they put it in the hand of the workmen that had the oversight of the house of the Lord, and they gave it to the workmen that wrought in the house of the Lord to repair and amend the house. Even to the artificers and the builders gave they it, to buy hewn stone and timber for couplings, to floor the houses which the kings of Judah had destroyed. And the men did the work faithfully, and the overseers of them were Jahath and Obadiah, the Levites, the sons of Mariah, and Zechariah and Meshullam, and the sons of the Kohathites, to set it forward, and other of the Levites that could skill of instruments of music. Also, they were over the bearers of burdens, and were overseers of all that wrought the work of any manner of service. And of the Levites there were scribes, and officers, and porters. And when they brought out the money that was brought into the house of the Lord, Hilkiah the priest found a book of the law of the Lord given by Moses. And Hilkiah answered and said unto Shaphan the scribe, I have found the book of the law in the house of the Lord. And Hilkiah delivered the book to Shaphan. And Shaphan carried the book to the king, and brought the king word back again, saying, All that is committed to thy servants, they do it. And they have gathered together the money that was found in the house of the Lord, and have delivered it into the hand of the overseers, and to the hand of the workmen. Then Shaphan the scribe told the king, saying, Hilkiah the priest hath given me a book. And Shaphan read it before the king. And it came to pass, when the king had heard the words of the law, that he rent his clothes. And the king commanded Hilkiah, and Ahikam the son of Shaphan, and Abdon the son of Micah, and Shaphan the scribe, and Asaiah a servant of the king, saying, Go inquire of the Lord for me, and for them that are left in Israel and in Judah, concerning the words of the book that is found. For great is the wrath of the Lord that is poured out upon us, because our fathers have not kept the word of the Lord, to do after all that is written in this book. And Hilkiah and they that the king had appointed went to Huldah the prophetess, the wife of Shallum, the son of Tikvah, the son of Hashra, keeper of the wardrobe. Now she dwelt in Jerusalem in the college, and they spake to her to that effect. And she answered them, Thus saith the Lord God of Israel, Tell ye the man that sent you to me, Thus saith the Lord, Behold, I will bring evil upon this place, and upon the inhabitants thereof, even all the curses that are written in the book which they have read before the king of Judah, because they have forsaken me, and have burned incense unto other gods, that they might provoke me to anger with all the works of their hands. Therefore my wrath shall be poured out upon the place, and shall not be quenched. As for the king of Judah, who sent you to inquire of the Lord, so shall ye say unto him, Thus saith the Lord God of Israel concerning the words which thou hast heard. Because thine heart is tender, and thou didst humble thyself before the Lord, when thou heardest his words against this place, and against the inhabitants thereof, and thou humblest thyself before me, and didst rent thy clothes, and weep before me. I have even heard thee also, saith the Lord. Behold, I will gather thee to thy fathers, and thou shalt be gathered to thy grace and peace. Neither shall thine eyes see all the evil that I will bring upon this place, and of the inhabitants of the same. And so they brought the king word again.
Beautiful job, ladies. Beautiful. They still have their Bibles on sale. You know, if you buy Bibles to send to someone, get them off Amazon. If you're getting them to hand out where you live, get them here because they could use. Amazon will ship them for free. Excuse me. I gave away 2 Bibles last night. I've got to get the mailing information, but I can get almost exactly the same Bible for $7.04 at Amazon, and they pay the shipping. Otherwise, I'm paying $5 or $6 for shipping for one Bible. So I can just get their names and mail them out of Amazon. Hopefully they're good Bibles. I have to pray that they're not changing all the words in them. But anyway, yeah, it's something to keep in hand. And if you hand them out to like homeless people or something, I put them in a baggie so they'll stay clean and dry, and put a few other things in there for them. But yeah, they're handy. The little ones, usually the New Testament ones, are the easiest for them to pack around. Excuse me. But if you do that, that's a good way to do it. They do have really nice Bibles here. What is with my voice? I've got gunk in my voice. Anyway, I don't have to be talking, and that's a good thing. So now we've got, what did we just read? We read 5 and 6. This is 6 through 8. So we might not need to watch this tomorrow. We might watch a different one tomorrow. Just remind me. And this is from his 66 books with 40 authors from his original radio program. When he first started out with his radio ministry, came out of Spokane. Okay, when he first moved up there, get out of the way. There we go.
66.
6640.
Your future lies in 6640.
66 books by 40 authors, and yet we now discover it's an integrated message system from outside our time domain.
Welcome to 6640, the ministry outreach of Koinonia House and Koinonia Institute. Today's Bible teacher is Chuck Missler, connecting the Bible to your life and the world around you. In today's study, Chuck begins his teaching on the book of Jeremiah, chapters 6 through 8.
We are in the book of Jeremiah, and you'll hear references to the weeping prophet. That's not because of the long history lessons. That's what he really was called. Jeremiah, as I've mentioned, is perhaps one of the misunderstood and underread books it's one of the longest books of the Bible. Also one of the most fundamental. There's much here we're going to glean as we get into it more and more. And yet at the same time, interestingly enough, it's perhaps underread and understood. And so we are attempting to know the man. This man who has been called by some the spiritual giant of the Old Testament, which is quite a statement when you look at the cast of characters in the Old Testament. He is quite a guy. And we are in the beginning of chapter 6. From time to time, we'll pause and sort of put it in historical perspective and what have you. But since I sort of beat you up on that subject a meeting or two ago, I figure we'll just move on a little bit and hit things as we go. Chapter 6, we finished chapter 5 last time, I believe, rather hurriedly, but there's plenty more to go. Much of what we're going to read is somewhat of a similar vein, and so we'll just keep moving. Chapter 6 is the chapter of alarms, and it can be divided into 5 sections and all of that, but I don't think we'll get into all of that. Chapter 6, verse 1, O ye children of Benjamin, gather yourselves to flee out of the midst of Jerusalem, and blow the trumpet to Tekoa, and set up a sign of fire in Beth-Haccherem, for evil appeareth out of the north, and a great destruction. Well, Benjamin, is the tribe that lies between Judah and Ephraim. The city of Jerusalem, although we associate it obviously with Judah as the royal city, is actually on the border and technically is in the tribe of it's turf of Benjamin, if you will. And Benjamin is obviously associated with Judah. It was also to the north of Benjamin was Ephraim, which of course was not only one of the tribes of the house of the northern kingdom, but was also becomes idiomatic for the whole northern kingdom from time to time. When they speak of Ephraim in the connotative sense, they usually mean the northern kingdom. Anyway, so much for Benjamin. Benjamin is the source of many interesting things, not the least of which was Saul and all the 2 Sauls, right? Saul of the Old Testament and Saul of the New Testament, later known as Paul. Enough of that. And to gather yourself out of the midst of Jerusalem and blow the trumpet in Tekoa. Now, Tekoa is about 12 miles south of Jerusalem, is obviously the hometown of a guy by the name of Amos. Now, there's also a pun here. There's all through Jeremiah. I have access to some commentaries that deal with this, and I'll try not to over-prepare and bore you to death. But from time to time, there are interesting plays of word. The word Tekoa and the word teku in the Hebrew means sound, like from a trumpet. And so in the actual Hebrew, this whole thing has a certain euphony, a sonal type appeal, as well as a conceptual type appeal. In Hebrew poetry, there usually is the juxtaposition of ideas, not meter. We in English poetry think of both meter and rhyme and such things that we treat in the term of lyrical things. In the Hebrew poetry, there usually is not any kind. There isn't rhymes and such. There's normally just the juxtaposition of ideas. We notice that in the Proverbs, particularly if you read through that there's usually 2 things. He'll say the same thing sort of 2 different ways. And they're always, sometimes a very provocative juxtaposition of concepts, which is really what they normally mean in Hebrew poetry. However, all through Jeremiah is one example. All through the Bible, frankly, the Holy Spirit indulges in these things. But in Jeremiah particularly, there's all kinds of sonal, sound-like words. And there's play upon words all the way through the book of Jeremiah. His gift for turning a phrase sonically is something we obviously lose in the English translation. And much of this is just incidental, so I won't bore you with it. But from time to time, I'll make mention of this just, if nothing else, that we remind ourselves that we are reading a translation. And incidentally, some of the passages in Jeremiah are quite doubtful as to exactly how they should be translated. Fortunately, they're not monumental things, so I won't bore you with that generally. But just as a footnote, many of the passages, there are subtle issues because there's a use of words, or there's a Hebrew idiom that the scholars tend to debate. It's a rather mild debate because the issues are really quite incidental, really of interest only to a linguist. But I mention that. Beth Haccherem happens to be, Beth means the house, right? The house of the vineyard. House of the vineyard, which has a nice sort of New Testament ring to it, so I thought I'd share that with you. Oh, there's a valley. Another thing I note here to myself. Between Jerusalem and the actual land that becomes the land of Benjamin is a valley. It's the Valley of Hinnom. The Valley of Hinnom. As we get later and later chapters, we're going to talk a lot about the Valley of Hinnom. The Valley of Hinnom becomes, well, I'll get ahead of the story, but it has some very unusual destinies which give rise to an idiom among the rabbis. The Valley of Hinnom gives rise to a word called Gehenna, which is used by none other than the Lord in the Sermon on the Mount and elsewhere. So when you hear the term Gehenna, which is not Hades, in the English we speak of hell as a biblical translation. Unfortunately, it's ambiguous. The Hebrew is Sheol, the Greek is Hades, and neither of those are what you and I mean typically when we use the word hell, if we do. What we really generally mean is Gehenna. And Hades and Gehenna are opposites. Hades is temporary, Gehenna is permanent. Hades is probably in the center of the earth, and Gehenna is in the outer darkness. And so they're in many ways, at least rhetorically, if not physically, are antithetical to each other. But that's getting into this all emerges out of the Valley of Hinnom, and we're going to speak a little more tonight about the Valley of Hinnom because there's some very bizarre practices that go on in the Valley of Hinnom that Jeremiah is going to rather articulately deal with, but we're getting ahead of the story. But even here in chapter 6, it's sort of setting rhetorically the stage because between Benjamin and Jerusalem, there is this valley, the Valley of Hinnom, that we'll get to shortly. Okay. That's all by verse 1. We're getting kind of a flow for verse 2. Oh, one other thing about verse 1. It says, for evil approach, the whole thing is it's warning that they're about to be attacked. And they're going to be attacked out of the north. Later on, we're going to hear the tribe of Dan mentioned. He's not really focusing on the tribe of Dan. He's just pointing out Dan was the northernmost tribe, as after the conquest of Canaan, under the conquest of Joshua and so on. The land got divided up, and Dan got the northernmost edge. And so the area called Dan has several connotations, not the least of which is the northern part of the land of Israel. And their enemies traditionally entered from the north because of the impassable desert that was due east. So even though their enemies might not be indigenous in the north, they always attacked them from the north, or, if you will, from the south, from the Egyptian side. But what Jeremiah is going to hammer away here is that not only they're going to have an attack from the north, but this attack is going to be successful. Not only is it going to be successful, it's going to be the instrument of God in the form of judgment. The instrument of God in terms of judgment. Now, as we go through Jeremiah, I'm going to try to do three things, sort of. Not organized, just sort of in passing. First of all, I'll try as we go to give you a little bit of background, hopefully not too tediously, of the historical context that Jeremiah sat in, because fortunately we know a lot about it, and it's also very important in the general understanding of the Bible. So there's there's a lot of what he has to say as a very literal, direct consequence to the nation Israel at that time and subsequent. So we're interested as students of prophecy, particularly that which is subsequent. Second element of Jeremiah is a spiritual issue, and that's really the central theme of Jeremiah. What was really wrong? What did they do? What can we learn? What can you and I learn from them? You and I are brought here tonight, face to face with Jeremiah by the hand of God. As I've often understand among some rabbis, they point out that coincidence is not a kosher word. There are no accidents in God's kingdom. So you're here tonight in the sound of my voice because God has a purpose, and that purpose is probably not for you to get a new insight into the history of Israel. And I suspect it may not necessarily be because of some prophetic insight of what's going to happen 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now or something. You're probably here because God has an interest in you learning, you and I both, learning that which Jeremiah has to say from the Spirit of God that would impact your life and mine tonight, tomorrow, and a week from Tuesday. So that's the second level. There's a third level that's a growing suspicion in my own heart that one reason God has led us into Jeremiah is I have a suspicion the more I get an insight into the relationship of Jeremiah with his country, his people, and their predicament, I'm beginning to think there may be another message here for us. one of the things we're going to see that Jeremiah never lets go of the moral issue and the indictment of the people by God, and the fact that in their case, judgment is inevitable. But in spite of that, Jeremiah, you've got to call him a patriot. His passion, his concern, his weeping is for the people because he sees it coming. And even though he sees them not repent, he cares. He cares for them individually. He cares for them collectively with such emotion that he is called the weeping prophet. Some time ago, Billy Graham is quoted as having made a crack that if God doesn't judge America, he'll have to apologize to Sodom and Gomorrah. And it's a cute crack, and it carries a very important meaning. My suspicion is that there's also a parallel, perhaps even a more poignant parallel, between the United States and Israel at this time, because both nations had spiritual roots and a mission ordained of God. Israel did, and that's going to come out in our lessons again and again. And what most of us should not forget, that our roots of this country, its discovery, and its initial mandate and franchise was clearly given of God and acknowledged by the population in its various forms and its various ways to be a one nation under God. But we really live, you and I, in what Francis Schaeffer calls the post-Christian era, and it's certainly true in the United States. I understand there's a movement afoot to remove one nation under God from the Pledge of Allegiance, which, it's amazing how progress moves. As we go, and I will not try to hammer this too hard, because we are, after all, pilgrims, and our real citizenship is in heaven, on the one hand. On the other hand, I learned from Jeremiah, and in the sense that he was a patriot. And I don't think it's inappropriate for you and I to care about this country and to pray for it, but also to recognize that in our case, we have the benefit that doom is not certain. It was for Israel. It's not necessarily for us, other than the recognition we're going to see in Jeremiah his continual contrast. Here they were, the southern kingdom. The northern kingdom was in idolatry, failed to repent, was taken into slavery. And Jeremiah continually makes the point that they should learn from their brothers, who they have more light than Israel did, and yet Israel was taken and was, in oblivion. And so they had a greater responsibility. As I hear Jeremiah talk that way, I get very uncomfortable, because you and I have the benefit not only of Israel but of Judah also, and so forth. I would suggest that our light is greater. Now, I'm not going to get into Old Testament doctrine and all that in terms of, yes, we're under grace. Hey, God's judgment still falls, and he judges nations the same yesterday, today, and forever. And so the United States is in great peril today. And we'll talk more about that from time to time. But anyone that doesn't understand that is really blind. The United States is in great peril financially. Our trade deficits are enormous. For the first time in our history, we're a debtor nation. Our nation is in great difficulty competitively because there's probably not a technology. There's very few technologies where we maintain leadership. We could go into that all night, and that's not the subject. Our nation is in great peril militarily. We face some very serious threats, most of which the general public, for lots of good reasons, is not informed of. But most important and fundamental to all of this, we're in great peril spiritually. And that's where we can learn from Jeremiah and what so when he talks to Israel, I'm going to suggest to you, as if you're keeping notes or something, to think of it in three terms: historical, literal Israel, spiritually applied to all of us, but then nationally, maybe this applies to us. So I'll leave that with it as a suggestion, not a hard issue, and we'll move on. Interesting, I happen to, because after that little digression, and my eyes fall on the evil appeareth out of the north and great destruction. How interesting. Verse 2. I have likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman. The shepherds with their flocks shall come unto her. They shall pitch their tents against her round about. They shall feed every one in his place. prepare war against her. Arise and let us go up at noon. Woe unto us, for the day goeth away, for the shadows of the evening are stretched out. Arise and let us go by night, and let us destroy her palaces. In other words, this is putting rhetorically the words in the mouths of her enemies. Okay, he's using that rhetorically. Verse 6, for thus saith the Lord of hosts, hew down trees and cast a siege mound against Jerusalem. This is the city to be visited. She is holy oppression in the midst of her. He's describing this as if it's happening, and it isn't long after this that literally is what happened. That Jerusalem is under siege by a general of the Babylonian army by the name of Nebuchadnezzar. And before the siege is over, not only does Jerusalem fall, but his father dies. He's now king of Babylon. He comes to this just from his success at Battle of Carchemish, where he defeated Egypt and became the primary power in the region, lays siege to Jerusalem, and starts the first of 3 sieges, which span almost 20 years, that execute those things that Jeremiah is here prophesying, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Verse 7, as a fountain casteth out her waters, so she casteth out her wickedness. Violence, isn't that graphic? She's so wicked, she spews out wickedness the way a fountain spews out water. You know, it's interesting, the style of Jeremiah is no way as eloquent and lofty as Isaiah, different style. But boy, is he earthy and graphic. He will paint images through here that are, in fact, uncomfortable. They're so vivid. But anyway, going on. She casteth out wickedness. Her violence and spoil are heard in her before me continually, are grief and wounds. Be instructed, O Jerusalem, lest my soul depart from thee, lest I make thee desolate, a land not inhabited. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, they shall thoroughly glean the remnant of Israel as a vine. Turn back thine hand like a grape gatherer into the baskets. To whom shall I speak and give warning that they may hear? Behold, their ear is uncircumcised, that they cannot hearken. Behold, the word of the Lord unto them a reproach. They have no delight in it. That's a bizarre metaphor. Their ears are not circumcised. Now, if you apply that literally, it's sort of bizarre. But obviously what he's talking about, the concept of circumcision here, is the concept of being spiritually committed. And their ears are uncircumcised. That is, they cannot hear with a spiritually tuned ear. And obviously that can apply in other dimensions of our life. But moving on. Therefore I am full of the fury of the Lord. I am weary with the holding in. I will pour it out upon the children abroad and upon the assembly of the young men together. For even the husband with a wife shall be taken, the aged with him that is full of days. Their houses shall be turned unto others, and with their fields and their wives together. For I will stretch out my hand upon the inhabitants of the land, saith the Lord. Can you imagine the impact of a prophet of God, speaking by the word Lord, saying that to the people? You know, what impact that should have. Scary, frightening. The reaction, of course, is one of just upset. Not in this one, but in chapter 7 through 10, we're going to have what's called the temple discourses. Speeches that he made that probably caused him not only opposition and hatred, but hatred so bitter it lasted all his life, even to the point of martyrdom. And so, his message was not well received, was not popular. And the irony of it is, here is perhaps the most inflamed patriot of that day treated as a traitor, treated for treason, that he would speak, that their enemy, presumably on behalf of their enemies. That was misunderstood. Verse 13. For the least of them, even unto the greatest of them, every one is given to covetousness, and from the prophet even unto the priest, every one dealeth falsely. This is his generalization of the society at that time. And from the least to the greatest, they're all given into covetousness. Then from the prophet even to the priest, every one dealeth falsely. You can decide yourself whether that describes society today or not. We have highly engineered covetousness by our friends at Madison Avenue and elsewhere. Verse 14, they have healed unto the hurt of the daughter of my people slightly, saying, peace, peace, when there is no peace. Were they ashamed when they had committed abomination? Nay, they were not at all ashamed, neither could they blush. Therefore they shall fall among them that fall, and at the time that I visit them they shall be cast down, saith the Lord. Thus saith the Lord, stand in the ways and see and ask for the old paths. Where is the good way, and walk in it, and ye shall find rest for your souls. And they said, we will not walk in it. Also I have set watchmen over you, saying, hearken to the sound of the trumpet. And they said, we will not hearken. Therefore hear, ye nations, and know, O congregation, what is among them. Hear, O earth, behold, I will bring evil upon this people, even the fruit of their thoughts, because they have not hearkened unto my words, nor to my law, but rejected it. All the way through here, you're going to see emphasized again and again the concept of obedience. This is going to get its most painful contrast in the next chapter, because they hide behind the rituals in lieu of obedience and misconstrue the Mosaic law. And Jeremiah calls them on that, and in that there's some good lessons for all of us. God would have obedience first, and then rituals or sacrifice or whatever after that, as a celebration. But obedience comes first, and that's what, again and again, yes, for obedience, they would not hearken to his law and so forth. To what purpose cometh there to me incense from Sheba, and the sweet from the far country? Your burnt offerings are not acceptable, nor your sacrifice sweet unto me. Therefore, thus saith the Lord, behold, I will lay stumbling blocks before this people, and the fathers and the sons together shall fall upon them. The neighbor and his field shall perish. It's interesting what the ultimate stumbling block becomes. He's speaking here, obviously, in a very practical, direct, immediate horizon. But there's another stumbling block that comes that they also reject. The stone that the builders rejected that becomes a headstone of the corner is also referred to as the stumbling block, if you will. Verse 22, thus saith the Lord, behold, a people cometh from the north country, and a great nation shall be raised from the sides of the north. And you know who that is. That's, and they shall lay hold on bow and spear. They are cruel. They have no mercy. Their voice roareth like the seas. They ride upon horses. They set in array as men for war against thee, O daughter of Zion. Now, by the way, there's an enormous amount of information here, which is clear. If you're really in the scholastic debate, are these the Scythians? And they're not, for several reasons. The Scythians didn't invade. Some people maintain they did, but they didn't. But also, this idea of using horses as cavalry, not drawing chariots. The Egyptians had done that for a long time. There's a lot of trade in chariots in Solomon's day and so forth. But the use of horses as cavalry is an innovation the Babylonians did do, and others obviously too. The cruelty and so forth of the Babylonians is pretty spectacular. The way they impaled their enemies on poles and flayed them alive, and they did all kinds of things. They were known to be very aggressive. We see some glimpse on that when we see in the book of Daniel, we get to know Nebuchadnezzar, who was an absolute despot, probably more complete than anyone since. And when something didn't agree with him, it was off with his head. And a dispossession of all his relatives. I will tear you limb from him and make your houses a dunghill, he says. You remember that phrase in Daniel all the time? And some of his practices subsequently, the whole business of under the Medes and so forth, the fiery furnace, burning people alive. These guys played rough. Verse 24, we have heard the report of it. Our hands grow feeble. Anguish hath taken hold of us in pain as of a woman in travail. Interesting phrase. Go not forth into the field, nor walk by the way, for the sword of the enemy and fear are on every side. O daughter of my people, gird thyself with sackcloth, wallow thyself in ashes, make thee mourning as for an only son. Most bitter lamentation for the spoiler shall suddenly come upon us. Now, if you're a mystic, you can find behind these words a message beyond that which Jeremiah had on his heart. He's dealing with his people and the anguish that's coming right on the horizon, i.e., an enemy that God is going to raise to power to be his instrument of judgment on the nation that has been so wantonly guilty of idolatry and rejection and so forth. But it's interesting as we go through this from the hordes from the north in verse 22, the woman in travail in verse 24, and then this mourning for an only son in verse 26.
You've been listening to 6640, the ministry outreach of Koinonia House and Koinonia Institute. Today's Bible teacher was Chuck Missler, teaching through the book of Jeremiah. Download the new K-House TV app to access an ever-growing collection of free resources. Visit the Apple or Android App Store and search K-House TV on your Roku or Fire TV stream.
Yay, that was good. These are short. We won't do it tomorrow because we'll do a different one tomorrow. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, we'll do a different one tomorrow because that catches us up to chapter 8 and we ended on chapter 6 today. So let me see it. So I'm going to turn y'all loose. Today's Thursday. Yeah. So Saturday we'll probably be playing the next one of the Jeremiah chapters. So anyway, thank y'all for being here. Teresa was explaining about spaceship, and as he's 5, he lost interest. Yeah, they have a short attention span. Unless they want, maybe in another year, once he decides to get into spaceships and stuff, yeah, it's a certain age they start getting real interested. If that's their wheelhouse, it might not be his thing. Oh, okay, Haas. Haas has made his flyby. He had to come in and fill his belly. He's done. A little bit here, a little bit there. I'm going to be busy today. While it's cool, I'm going to take my plants outside and repot them, get them all organized. And thank you all for being here. If you have any problems, is Juju still here? Let me see. If you have any problems with my website, my phone number's on there. Text me. I should get a text. Calls don't come through usually, but text will. I can't, I'll show you something that's really weird here. I can't get into my website. I'll show you. Very strange. I can get into it, but I can't access things. See, I went in here. Oops, I gotta share. That helps. So I went in here. I'll be turning YouTube loose in a minute too. You guys out in YouTube, today's my last day of my sale, half off sale for my stuff. Usually it's only a week, but people were having problems with the site. It should automatically deduct the price. I noticed when I did get it to work, you can hit on any one of these things, but I did like on this here. Oh, it's working now. It didn't a minute ago. Let me see if it's going to give, it should say up here half off. We'll see what it does. Let's add it to the cart. Select size. We'll do 32. Add to cart. View cart. It's not giving the, okay, that's good to know. It's not giving the 50% off. So I got to go in and do that again. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. It wants me to do all this crap and it takes forever because I'm on a different computer. I don't want to sign up. I want to log in. I don't even think that's the right one. Let me stop share real quick here. I think it's I've had a lot of problems with this website in the last 2 years. I don't know what's going on. Gotta do the old I'm not a robot. Not a robot. Oh, yes, buses, crosswalks. Come on, geez. Bicycles. There are no bicycles. Oh, and then they're sending me a code to my phone. It's like, this is such stupid crap. Nobody's going to bust into my. Excuse me. It doesn't even work, so why would they even try to bust in? Oh, wait, that's the old one. Yes, it's a code. Oh, Thursday. Thursday, that's not the code. Try it again. All right. Let me see. I want to make sure it took the sale. Okay, it took the half price on that. That's good. That's good. Yay. Okay, so it took the half price off. I wonder why it's not showing that on the site though. That's very strange. Yeah, nothing new. It takes a lot of time. Sucks up a lot of my time, but I got things I got to get done while it's only 83 outside. I don't know how hot it's supposed to get today. There, we'll try it again. See if it goes through. I'll get rid of that. Let me see if I go to checkout, if that's where it does it. Nope, it's charging me full price and it's not supposed to. But it didn't charge the last person full price. That's weird. Okay, so let's go to edit site. Make sure the coupon thing's still going because it is the last day of July and it should go through the day. See how long it takes everything to load up on my stupid computer. Let's see. Let's go to pages now. I can't remember which one it is. Is it CMS? Let's see if it's CMS. No, but I do need to fix my collections because they're all screwed up. I might start adding videos to my site too once I get some time. I got to get certain things done here and then hopefully carts, no, elements. App art. Perfect. Not that far down. Action. No, I'm missing it. And this stupid thing. Oh, was in the way. Maybe it's this. List 200 bookings. Promotion. Is it under promotion? Those are just splash screens. I can never find it where I have to adjust the pricing and stuff for us. It takes me forever to find it, where I mark the money off and all that stuff, give coupons. I don't think I've got any testimonials yet. But I'm going to be redesigning my whole website and hopefully make it easier for me to get around in and the customers. Excuse me. Contact team about welcome generate section. No, none of that. I need to find where the pricing is. Where are the promotions, the sales? Coupons. Loyalty. Nope, none of that. None of that. Drop ship, pricing and subscription. No, these are all apps. I don't need apps. Settings. There we go. Oh, it's covered up by my green line. Upgrade. Somewhere in here. Marketing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now I know. I recognize this part, but I just don't ever know how to get to it. Discounts. Oops, where'd my discounts go? These are all the different discounts I've had. Find the most recent. Not active, not expired. It must be 2. Whatever it expired them all. Well, that's weird. Automatic discounts. That's where it is. There. Well, it says. Oh, that's why it expired today. Okay, so I have to extend it one more day. It didn't do it to the end. At 12 a.m. I guess it was this morning, not last night. So let me do another one. Here. We'll move it over to. Come on. Oh, here. July. There we go. There we go. And now it should give you your discount. So it should display on the product page, the galleries, the cart, and the checkout. And I'll be doing it again. I need to bring up, I've got some new ideas for some things. I need to get my room cleaned up. There's a lot of things I want to do, and I just haven't being held back by getting my room organized. So I've got to get that. I think I've got to call a friend that's gonna have a couple boys come over and put the top on my storage cabinet so I can get moving on that. Save. Now we'll go test it. Now we'll go test it. Let me get rid of this one. We shall test. Okay. Come on, little cart. Oh, we'll just do it again. We'll do a 16 ounce. And this is supposed to be pink. I don't know why it's brown. What is brown? I've changed it several times. Okay, here we go. And it right here, now it's working. So it shows regular price is 68 and it's got a strike through it. So it's on sale for 34. So it'll have a strike through and have the real price. It'll put the real price over here. This is the original. This is the regular price. This is a sale price. So that part is working. Yes, there it is. Independence Week's 50% off sale right here. And it'll be over tomorrow. So I'll have to change my website tonight. Oh, or tomorrow morning if I think about it. So it should work for you now. Yeah, and I'm keeping whatever, I think the mail just went up again. But I'm keeping it right there for now. I might have a free shipping thing in a couple of weeks or maybe a month when I get my new products going. We'll see. We'll see. But I need to start promoting I think the economy is going to start picking up here real fast and get real good. When the weather, we got what, a month and a half left of good weather here. Usually August is hot. September can be hot days, but it starts getting cooler at nights. I got usually around the second, third week of September, we start getting cold at night. And when things start cooling off, ooh, I got to get my chimney cleaned. That's what I need to find. When things start cooling off, then I can concentrate more on what's going on around here because everything outside, once it's done, then I move inside and start working. So let's see. Let's see if they have a chimney sweeper. And I missed out on getting this. I told you guys I was doing a thing where I get free products for reviewing them. So far, it's working pretty good. Most of the stuff is just junk. I can show you real quick. But let me get rid of the order thing here. Amazon. Yeah, this was one of the things that came up, but I wasn't fast enough because sometimes they come up in the middle of the night and people grab them. But there's a lot of free stuff you can get. I've got a ton of free stuff and I've reviewed it, and I'm just going to put it up for sale what I can't use, or put it in yard sale, or give it for freebies. Like this little thing was one of the, I didn't get this one, but it was one of the things I looked at. I'll show you for reviewing. This is some of the stuff that I could get for free, but I only get 3 free things a day. So I have to be, and I have to be fast on some things. And then you just review it and they tell you what your guidelines are. These things are pretty cool. I almost ordered those, but then I look and see how much they are on Amazon. And if they're really cheap, then I just wait. I buy them out of my own pocket if I need them. Things that are expensive is what I tend to order off of here. I have to pay tax on whatever it is I choose. See, when you see this thing bopping up and down, they're sold out. I don't know why they don't just remove it, but I can't get it. Window screen things that you put, we had these when we were kids. You put them in a lift up window and it gives you a screen. But see, these are all the things I've got, all the options. They have a recommended for you part. The more you do, the more you order specific things, they give you higher end things. I don't know what this thing, $35 for this, and I can get this for free, do a review on it, and then do whatever I want with it. I just have to pay tax. But sometimes the taxes, sometimes they put it on and there's like a 20% off coupon, but they don't honor that. So you're paying full on it. But I'll show you my orders, what I've got. I just ordered this morning. You can't see it very well. It's a block printing kit, which I did in college. It's fun. I don't know that it's saleable art. I guess you could sell it if you were good at it. The value was 33 nights, so $34. I'll pay $2.50 for it because our tax is like 8 cents on the dollar. So I just triple it on that. A little bit over $3. I need window screen pull tabs because the ones they have in my windows, my brand new windows, are breaking off. So I bought these so I can hopefully pop them in. I might not be able to without disturbing the screen. I don't know yet. I got this little thing. It's a salt cellar, pink with a bamboo top. This I just got for some fun. It's a tiara with earrings and a necklace. I thought I could use that for Halloween. This dress here, I loved it, but I had to cancel my order because I ordered the wrong size. And then when I went to reorder it, they wouldn't let me because I'd already done 2 other things. And they counted even though it was canceled, they counted that as an order. So I learned a lesson there. Really pretty dress. It's only $35 or $38. The satin top, some boots. These boots are coming today, $50. I've got some contact paper coming. Knobs. These are really pretty knobs, but I've got all this stuff. I wanted to do some stuff for the kitchen, some tops. I got a luggage set. It's got the swivel wheels. It's just I don't really travel anymore. I like it, but I just haven't been able to. But it's got the carry-on case and stuff like that. And I figured I could always sell that if I don't want it. These little bottles, I got this for my business. They are really nice. They are really nice. I got this tire inflator, $60 tire inflator. I got this for my bike. I'm going to keep it on my bike. So if I get a flat, I can at least keep pumping it up until I get where I have to go. This hasn't come in yet. These haven't come in yet. This is a necklace. It says Nana in the middle. It's a heart and it's sterling silver. It's really cute. I'm going to give that. I'm not a grandma, so I'm going to give that away. Probably on my show, I'll probably just do a contest for it. This is a cat bed thing that sits in a window. Suction cups. They didn't give me the right screws for it, so I can't put it together. So guess what? They got a bad review. And it's for the price, $30. It was really cheaply made, actually. As long as it'll support old fat cat, I don't care, but I have to go buy some stuff for it to make it work, which I didn't like. This was a nice top. It was really soft. They had several different colors. That was $16.80, which is pretty good, actually, I guess, for a top. This was really nice. It's got little cutout designs around the sleeves, but it's pretty plain everywhere else, and it's true to color. I think I got these for my niece for Christmas. They're really nice. They're $40. I've seen these before. They're multicolored. I'm kind of getting her kitchen stuff for Christmas. I don't know why. Seems like the right thing to do. Excuse me. I got these earrings are gorgeous. They got sterling posts on them, so I shouldn't break out from them, but beautiful earrings. Makes me want to wear them all the time, which I might. Matcha. I don't know why it says $0. I guess maybe I didn't have to pay tax on it. Oh, because they don't charge tax in Washington on food, maybe. These pearl brooches I got, they're cute. I haven't got those yet. This thing, it's a license plate pack. It covers your plate so it doesn't get damaged. And in Washington State, they started charging like $100 and some for a license plate. And I thought, screw that. I'm taking care of them. So let's get in here. I got that to cover my front plate because here in Washington, we get snow and gravel and salts and all that crud, and it destroys your license plate. So I'm going to put this on the front. I thought there were two in the pack. It says one pack, which you assume you have two license plates. So you assume there's two in the one pack, but no, it's one pack. That's just one. I just noticed it. It's like, that's all right. I'll put it on the front of the truck. And it's not worth $9 for one of them. For two, it would have been. This thing is a truck cargo grabber, $16. Even at $16, this is a good buy. And it telescopes, and it's got a hook end or a claw end. And for my truck, when I get wood out of it or have stuff in the back, if it rolls up against the cab, I have to get a ladder out and climb up on the ladder because I'm too fat to crawl up on my tailgate. I'll get up. I can use this to reach back there and pull things towards me, which is cool. I got these handles for, I think there were 5 pull handles. They're gold. They look like they were spray painted gold. I would put another couple coats of gold on them. But they're nice. They're nice and heavy. And I got these blue light blocking glasses that are clear, which I have used when I remember to. You went back out again. What is with you? Off you go. Oh, I've got a cat door I need to put up for him so he can go through over here. So yeah, I bought quite a bit of things. And after 60 reviews, Can Crusher, $12.99. This is a steal, you guys. If you have a lot of cans, I'm going to see if I can squish cat food cans too, because they fill up my bags of garbage pretty fast. And I'll just take them all into town someday and recycle everything. But I've been drinking a lot of soda water, seltzer water, and Zevia. A lot, way too much. I need to cut back, actually. And to crush the cans, it makes them a lot, I've been stomping on them. This thought, well, why don't I just get one of these I should have just bought one for $13, but it's nice and heavy duty. I was just, as a matter of fact, I'm probably my next project in the next few minutes is going to be going out and hanging this up in my room off my carport. I'm going to put a garbage can under it and just crush away. I've got a backlog. These napkin ring holder, oh my gosh, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. I love these. $30 though. I got 12 of them for $30, but I bought them for like Christmas or birthday, like I have anything here, but Christmas or Thanksgiving, just to dress up the table. Beautiful. This little incense holder thing, I got this for my niece. I was gonna give it to her for her birthday. Because she does aromatherapy stuff, she does massage, she does all kinds of stuff now. I think she just finally got her certificate. I got some essential oils separately, and I got this. And when I got it, I thought it was going to be like 5 or 6 inches across, fairly good size. It looks like it belongs in a Barbie house. It is super tiny, and they charge $23 for it. I'm like, are you kidding me? Well, look there's a tea light candle in the middle. So the width of 3 tea light candles is about 3 inches across and 2 inches high. And this little bowl here that holds a bunch of little rocks, like salt crystal or something, it's the size of a pop can lid. I was so pissed when I got that. I was like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? And this necklace is gorgeous. I got it yesterday. I opened it. I didn't see the part where it says Virgin Mary. I didn't see that when I ordered it. I just saw the cross. I thought, well, that's really pretty. That cross, this is beautiful. It's big. And I'm looking at it, and it has it's fake, of course. It's not for that price. It's $20. It's got a box link chain, and it's a choker length, and these big crystals in it. They're cubic zirconia, so they really sparkle. They're beautiful. But the center had right here, it had like mother of pearl. And I'm looking at it because I take pictures of things when I can and put them up. Had mother of pearl in it, and I thought, boy, that's really pretty. And I thought, I'd rubbed my thumbnail over the mother of pearl, and it was rough. And I knew it wasn't real mother of pearl, so I figured they had to have done something to it. And when I looked at it really close, there's the Virgin Mary, where I stuck her right in the middle. So it's a Catholic icon, and I'm not going to keep it because I would have kept it otherwise. Or I could pry that out, I suppose, but it's not worth the trouble. But yeah, this is really, really a pretty necklace. And I'll probably either give it to my great aunt, who I don't think she wears jewelry like this anymore, but she's hardcore Catholic. And I don't like promoting that, but I might give this away to, there's a few Catholics on the channel. I might just do a Catholic giveaway and let somebody, I know Vinny's wife in New Hampshire, she's really nice. She's Catholic. I might send it to her. And the shoes I bought, I was kind of taking a chance on them. I didn't know what to think of them. They're jelly on top, but $45. They're very nice shoes. They're silver. You have a lot of times you have different choices for colors. But they're silver on here. I put them on. They're super comfortable. They're very nice. So I know that I can get shoes. See, a lot of the stuff is Chinese stuff, and these Chinese companies are trying to get a foothold by, if they get good reviews, people will order from them. So if I find something that I really like, I give them a good review. That's going to help them out. That's why they give you free stuff. And if they have crap stuff like the cat bed, well, that's on them. They had 5 nuts included, and the nuts didn't even fit. 2 of the nuts didn't fit, so you couldn't put the thing together. They gave the wrong size and stuff. Let's see, this top, oh, this is really nice. It's got a placket front. It's a pullover, but it's a nice dress shirt. You could wear it with jeans too. These things were crap. $8 for these things. Lace cuffs, they were, even at the dollar store. I don't know, they're cheap. Bracelets, this was a really good buy if you have kids or grandkids. Technically a boy could wear these if they didn't wear the dangle ones, but they were 4 different sets of bracelets. And I thought, and the gold ones, there's 6 in each pack, and these ones were 5 in each pack. So you get 22 bracelets for $11.99. That's like 50 cents a piece, and they're cute. I mean, they're stretchy. Kids can wear them. As a matter of fact, there's a little girl I'm thinking I'm going to give one of these to. But they make good stocking stuffers, things like that. And this little flapper outfit was cute. At $20, it came with a cape, a cheapy cape. It's cheap. It's $22. Pearl necklace. The bracelet's pretty. It's got gloves that actually fit. I was surprised. They're stretchy. They're over the elbow. Now these things here. This is fishnet stockings. Yeah, they're very small. It's supposed to be one size, but I mean, who's going to be wearing those? But I thought maybe have a dress up thing and do something. But here, this is a really nice matcha set, $40. Very nice, very nice. Probably the nicest one I've ever seen. That'll be a gift for somebody. I still have to pay what? $4 or $5 for tax on it, but that's cheap for me. I mean, that's a good deal. My time was in taking pictures and posting them, so I earned it. So it's not like I get it for free because my time is involved plus taking pictures and doing all that stuff. But yeah, the matcha set. It was very nice. This scarf, very disappointed. Doesn't look, it's pretty, but it doesn't look that as nice as it does here. I bought these toilet brushes, got these $10 for 2 of them, $5 a piece. They're OXOs, which is an expensive brand. They work great. I'm using these ones to scrub my shower and tub with. I have one because I bought the set at Costco. Had 2 for a 2-pack of toilet brushes with the cover and everything. And so I just use these. I use one for shower and tub. The other one I use for toilets. So, and this thing I got for my soap, and that it's a nice cube maker for your mugs, which I haven't tried it yet, but I'm sure it works great. Here's the first thing I ever bought was this matcha set. And I thought, oh, wow, that's really great. And it was. It's got a little matcha, little swirly holder thing here for $10. Yeah, it's worth it. It's got this sieve, which you can use for other things. And I got this 12-pack of glass bottles for my business. They're good. They're good. They're 2 ounces. I can use those for samples, or I can use them for leftover. Because a lot of times I have little things left over that I don't want to put in a big jar. Like I'll have some mosquito repellent that I have just a little bit left, and I don't want to store it in a pint jar. Oh, these things are perfect for that. Anyway, yes. So I've had 5 pages of these. I don't want to go previous. I want to go to page 1. So yeah, this one I haven't got this yet. There's several things I haven't got yet. So I'll be getting some of this. I'm getting tomorrow. I ordered it today, getting it tomorrow. But they'll say Vine items. Here's my reviews. Tells me awaiting review. So there's 15 things I haven't got yet that I have. I did get this. It goes on the back of my lawnmower. So I can hook up a tow ball to it, and I can tow trailers and stuff with my lawnmower. Or I want to get a leaf pickup thing so I don't have to rake them all. It is extremely, it takes me 3 or 4 days to rake the leaves on my front yard. And I want to get one of those things that mulches it, it pulls it in, like it gathers it up, and I think they're like $200. They're not as expensive as I thought. But anyway, these things that I haven't reviewed yet. And let me see how many I've reviewed. I reviewed 30 things. How come it's not giving my extra? It's not showing the last thing I reviewed. But anyway, when I do 60, once I do 60 things, I go up to the gold level and I can get 8 things a day instead of just 3. I probably won't be ordering 8 things a day. I have no desire, unless there's something really big. So I look for things that are unusual, like shoes or boots, or a lot of dresses or tops go really fast. They're gone before I even get on the site. And they'll add to the recommended for you things. They'll pop a few things in over the day. So I was checking here to see if they've added anything else. But it's fun. I mean, if you've got things like that, and it saves me. I'm shopping for presents here on Amazon and getting paid to do it. So it's kind of cool. So if you order things from Amazon, do reviews. And they offered me to do this. Excuse me, they said it's called Amazon Vine. Said, do you want, how did they put that? Do you want free products for reviews or something like that? And I was like, heck yeah, I'll try it. When I first started, I was getting cheapy, just things that kind of look cool. I didn't realize there were actually nice things, but I'll show you kind of what you can get caught up in doing. We'll go to, because you can get tools. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, let's get a Paraguay flag. They have weird stuff in here. And they do have some transvestite crap every once in a while too. But you'll see like party stuff, battery stuff. Some of it's very specific for specific. Oh, these plastic tack guides are nice for chairs. They do come out after a while. I'll show you like for clothing. A lot of it's just junk. Clothing, shoes, and jewelry. And I just go over here and hit women. That narrows it down. There's a brooch. You'll find earrings, cheap bracelets. Some things look nice. Tea party supply. This is it. Sequin fringe sparkle skirt for women. Probably gone. We'll see. Yep, it's gone. Nope, it's still there. Medium short. You can get different sizes sometimes. Color rose red, silver, champagne gold, black. Usually these things are gone. This is like, I think of Halloween when I see that. A lot of times that's gone. Crab claw keychain. Why? I don't know, but there it is. But you'll find a lot of cheap stuff. Cookie brooches. Why would people want to wear a cookie on their clothes? Don't know. The hats. A little bit of everything. I'm just crazy. They have, I didn't even know they made these things. Chemo port access. So you can keep your toxins in your coat and just pull it shut and it's automatically going into your port. That is so creepy. But like earrings, these things I can get at Walmart for like $5, so I wouldn't do that. Bangle bracelet. So you can get like a cherry necklace and stuff. You never know. It's just whatever they throw. Oh, there's some nice boots. Oh, they're all gone. I wasn't fast enough. They just put these up because I was just in here like an hour ago, just before Bible study, and these weren't here yet. Well, people grabbed them. Those look really comfortable. Ankle boots, chunky low heel. Those would be nice for winter, fall and winter, but they're gone. It took me a while to realize I had it on, I had this up, product details, and this is where you request the product. And I had it doing this, trying to load up for like 2 hours and it wouldn't load up. And I realized later this, because it's gone, it's all of them have been taken. But you can go here and it will show you $45.99. So they were kind of expensive. And there's a 10% off coupon if you get it, actually buy them. They have white. Oh dear. I look very 60s. I like these ones. Those look nice. I've got enough boots. I don't need any more boots really. But I did order some boots. I didn't think I'd get them and they're coming today. I ordered them yesterday. That was part of my 3 items I ordered. Okay, like this dress here. I saw that this morning. Yeah, it's gone. Bop, 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 bop. It's gone. I figured it would be. It wasn't, I don't want a long dress. They've got Muslim crap in here, but this is 2 black veils if you're going to a funeral. Plastic bracelets, nice looking shawl. But sometimes they'll have tons of pages. Dangle earrings, 9 pairs. Chunky coin fashion gold necklace. If you like stuff like that. I usually wear the gold off and then I start breaking out. After doing this carnivore thing, I might not anymore though. Be interesting to see. I've got, and there's tons of crosses. Once I get my 8 things, when I get up high enough, I'll probably start ordering some of these things and giving them, like this is going to be really pretty. It's got crystals in it. Giving things like that away for the giveaways. I can put that in an envelope and mail it for like under $1. So things that I can ship really cheap. These will probably be giveaways for my show. Or I can tuck one in a Bible and ship it. But yeah, they got a lot of cross stuff, which is nice. Oh, excuse me. Catholic antique. Oh, that's what those are all about. It's Catholic stuff. Keychains. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna order that. That'd be an insult to somebody. It's just creepy. But you can order it as one of your 3 things a day. Fruity earring. I guess some people wear those. Sash and bridal veil. They have lots of nice sunglasses actually. I think most of the sunglasses you buy are gone. I looked at this. This was gone instantly. It's all bop bop bop. That was gone. Bras are expensive, so I get that. Chemo headwear. You could wear those for other things. You don't need them for chemo, but for chemo people, that's good. 6-pack of chemo things. Stay away from doctors. And this is cute with the cross in the middle of a heart. For teens or women, gold plated. So I've been looking at this stuff thinking, oh good, I've got stuff here I can give away for freebies. That'll be nice. Yeah, 3 necklaces. See how much those are. Regular, they're $19, so a lot of the stuff, I mean, it's you get bags like this. There are 30 pages of things, so you can go through and it changes fairly often. The last half of stuff has usually been there for a while. It's either stuff people don't want. Like I thought this was cute, then I saw it's for cancer. It's like, oh no, that's a pretty necklace. I would order that if I had more. That's a birthstone necklace. Let's see what they got here. Purple. That's really pretty. Pale purple. Pale blue. Olive green. Yuck. Don't like that. Pink. I got a lot of pink stuff. I love that. Tempting. It's only 14 bucks. Would I buy it for 14? It's costume. I mean, that's supposed to be my birthstone, which is topaz, but I found out topaz comes in all colors. So, green, pretty, blue. See, that looks expensive. That looks like real sapphires. Diamond, very garnet. Red, ruby for July. That's pretty. I love rubies. That's my favorite stone. Oops. Where'd it go? I gotta go back down again. Purple, sky blue. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty. I like the sky blue and gold. Yeah, 15 bucks. If I ran out of things, if there's nothing I wanted, because by a certain time at night, it starts over to the next day. If you don't order by a certain time, and I've got, say, one or two things that, because I'll keep it open. Like I've ordered one thing today, and they bring new things in all the time, so I'll keep it open and see if there's something I want. Belt. Gone. Nope, it's there, black. We don't have large Marge. My goodness, I need large Marge. Brown and gold's pretty. 15 bucks. I buy that at Walmart and have I can get my fat gut size. I'm really, I don't, here's another double craw. Sterling silver baguette. That's pretty. I wonder if they can make it. Ooh, that's even prettier. Oh, it's a birthstone one.
How many reviews do you gotta do?
They want you to do about 90% of reviews on each thing that you get to keep getting your free stuff. And you can stay at silver level and but they want at least 60 reviews in a year. So if you order,
I didn't hear you. I lost you.
Oh, if you do
How many reviews?
You have to do 60 reviews in a year. I think that's the time period is a year. And you have to do at least 90%. And they offer you better things if you take pictures with your reviews. It was just time consuming, but to me it's worth it. So I do it.
So that's why people do that, huh?
Oh, you don't
Take
have
pictures.
You don't have to, but yeah, when you see pictures of a product, that's why it was because they're doing it because they're getting free stuff. You don't have to, but if like cross necklace with the Mary in the middle, it was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And so I did pictures with it, but yeah, they say at least 90% pictures. It helps boost your rating, and which you don't have to just do your regular review. And they give you a guideline of what you have to, like you should say, is it functional? Is it a good value? Does it work? What did you think of the color, size, things like that? They want you to and I try to make it like, okay, I just got this. I'm not doing this for a free thing. This is what I really think of it. And they want honest reviews. So they want 60 reviews or 60 reviews in a year to keep up your freestanding. And if you want to go up, then you get 3 free things a day. You can do less if you want, but a lot of times you're going to find more than 3 things that you want. It's like, crap, I didn't see that come up. That's happened to me. I've only been doing this for like 2 weeks, and I've already seen things that came up that I wanted and I wasn't fast enough, or I didn't know it came up. So I couldn't order it because I'd already put in my 3 things. So once you get past 60, you get up to 90. Once you do 90 free things, you go to your gold status, and then you get 8 free things a day. But yeah, so 8 things is
90 reviews in a year.
Yeah, to stay at gold status. And I mean, you get things like this. Usually you only get to do this one. Each thing is only one time, but I would be doing things like this for giveaways. That is pretty. Yeah, see, something like this, even though it's 15, was it 15 bucks? It's sterling silver, which I find hard to believe. I might order one of these, but some of these are
I
for
might
giveaway.
go through.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna have to go through everything I ordered and start
Yes,
reviewing.
do your reviews, and at some point they will offer. I love Alexandrite. That's pretty too. See, I would get one of these for a giveaway. I could actually wear this. I might keep this because ooh, that's pretty.
I
Pink. I
can't
love
see
pink.
it. What was it? I'm on my
Uh,
phone.
oh, you're on your phone.
Yeah, I'm outside getting ready to walk to the mailbox to check the mail.
Oh, I
I
gotta
might
check mine
lose you.
too. Here, I got free stuff coming. Yeah, right here.
Oh,
Isn't that pretty?
that's pretty.
The beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful. Here is garnet. Here is amethyst. Here's I don't know. Oh, this is March, so that's aquamarine. There's April. Oh, nope, that's February.
April,
I'm
I
just
was gonna
kind of
say
zooming.
April's- No problem.
Yeah, there's May. It's $25. That's actually a pretty good price. Trying to
But
find the
you would
different.
get it free if you had the thing.
You just pay tax on it, and they give you a tax thing at the end of the year, I think. I've already spent $500 in what their compiled things are. So I've
Oh,
already
you
got
gotta pay
500.
the taxes, you said?
That's not bad. I mean, just pay sales tax on it.
No.
For me, $25 would be $6.60, about $2 tax for this. So I am paying for it in that way too, is I pay tax on it, but yeah,
Right.
it's got a suspended cross, and this is really pretty. I'm gonna get one of these.
Yeah, you probably should. I didn't know the cross suspended. I can't see it that well, but it is
Yeah,
pretty.
let me see if I can pull it up. Sometimes they let you pull it. I'm gonna get either a pink one for October, rose zircon, I think is what that is, or the tourmaline one is it tourmaline? No, that's alexandrite. That's pretty too. I think I'll get the
Okay,
pink. I've
well,
got a lot of pink stuff,
hopefully.
but I love it. Trying to see if I can pull it up. See, it's a fairly good sized cross. I don't know what he's doing wearing it. But sterling silver, I can't imagine it being real
Oh, sterling silver too? You don't
Yeah,
think it
that's
is?
it. I don't know. I can't imagine them making it that cheap because silver's so expensive right now. But that's
Yeah.
what they're claiming.
Wow. Yeah,
Is it
or
just
silver.
wrong?
Sure, it's not silver covered.
Yeah, and
Sterling silver covered
yeah,
like the gold stuff they do.
yes, and it could be, but I can't wear it if it's not sterling. Yeah, I like that a lot. That's really pretty. Hopefully I can grab one. Yeah, I'll show you how I do it for grabbing. I come in here. I like the pink. What was the other color I liked? Aquamarine's gorgeous too. Amethyst. Alexandrite was pretty. That changes color from pinks to blues. I don't know if it actually does it. Now, has this got a chain with it? That's a question too. Pendant. It might just be the pendant. Which, I mean, if you had to, I could actually string that on a ribbon and wear it. Birthstone. Pendant measures 8.64 inches or 13 inches height. What? Box chain. Okay, it does have a chain with it. I think I'll get the pink one. I get everything pink, but I like it. Oh, ruby is pretty too, though. But I don't care for that color ruby. Garnet citrine tourmaline. I like that. So when you pull it up, I'll show you what you do. You pull it up and you come in here. If there is an option, you pick your option. And then you come over here and hit request product. And then you just hit place your order. And then I go over to my orders and see when it's going to come in. Tuesday. I'll be getting it Tuesday. So yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I've got one open left, so I can order one more thing. I'll probably get my stuff outside done real quick until I start getting hot. Then I'll come in and review my orders because I should be getting my mail anytime now. Post office. And you can check your orders and see if they've come in too. Anyway, oh, YouTube, if you guys
Okay, I'm gonna try to order some silver
are okay,
online.
yeah. It should work because when I did it this time, it worked. Let me share again.
Oh, okay.
I went in because what I did was I made it at 12 a.m. on the 31st, but I was thinking I had to extend it to the 1st. So it's actually tonight at midnight it expires instead of
Okay.
yesterday. Yeah, see right here it says Independence Week sale 50% off. So it should still work
Gotcha.
until
Cool.
midnight tonight. There you
Oh,
go.
great. All right. Thanks. Well, you have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Okay, let's get to move on. Move on.
Hey, Chris, is your YouTube still on?